Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to a Sunday of racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Today's first post coming up in 35 minutes. We'll have scratches and changes in a few moments, but first we ask you to please rise as we honor America with the playing of our national anthem. And thank you, everyone, and once again, a pleasant good morning to you all, and welcome to day number 29 of our season here at Tampa Bay Downs. A Sunday of racing set to get underway in 33 minutes. The main track is fast. The turf is good for races 5 and 7. Do take note, race 9 is off the turf. Again, race 9 is off the turf. Races 5 and 7 are on. It is still sprinkling outside, but it's just a kind of a mist. But it is quite a windy day as well. The wind going to be in the runners' faces down the back stretch and with them coming down the home stretch. So do be aware of that with your handicapping. If you have your programs handy, let's go over today's overweights, scratches, and changes. Starting in today's first race, race 1 kicks off the early pick 5. A jockey overweight on the number 1, Sister Lithic, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 1, Sister Lithic in today's first. Race 2, a jockey overweight on the number 1, Play Freebird, plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 1, Play Freebird. Scratch number 2, Bramble Bush. Number 2, Bramble Bush is scratched. Scratch number 2, Bramble Bush out of the second race. Race 2 starts the early pick 4. Race 3, scratch number 8, St. Joe Harbor. Race 3, scratch the 8. Race 3, scratch number 8, St. Joe Harbor. Race 4 starts the Ultimate 6. $1,919 carried over into the jackpot. And there's no changes in the fourth. No changes in race 4. Race 5 starts our late pick 5. It has a carryover of $80,016 in the late pick 5. $80,016. Number 3, Go Mischievous, is 2 pounds over, plus 2 on the 3. Scratch numbers 12 and 13. Numbers 12 and 13 are scratched. Do take note, the number 11, they are going to wait just a little bit longer before making a decision on scratching that horse or not. Again, number 11 is, as of now, still in the field, or at least potentially in the field. As soon as that decision is made, we will update you with that change either way. So again, scratch 12 and 13. Again, race 5 starts the late pick 5 with a carryover of $80,016. Race 6, scratch number 5, Virginia City. Number 5, Virginia City is scratched. Scratch the 5. Race number 7, scratch the 1, Arizona Territory. Number 1, Arizona Territory is scratched. Number 3, Mo Beach Time, is 1 pound over, plus 1 on the 3. Scratch number 4, Kutlikov. Number 4, Kutlikov is scratched. Scratch the 1 and the 4 out of the 7th. And number 9, Likeness, is plus 1 pound. Plus 1 on the number 9. Race number 8 starts the late daily double. Number 3, Awesome Pick, is 1 pound over. Plus 1 on the 3. Our 9th and final race off the turf. It'll be at 1 mile and 40 yards on the main track. Jockey change on the 2, Jailhouse Justice. Make the rider Sonny Leone. Sonny Leone rides number 2. Scratch the 3, Schnitker. Number 3, Schnitker is scratched. Also scratch the 4, Eddie the Great. Jockey change on the number 6 Venick. Make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Israel Rodriguez is the jockey now on the number 6 Venick. And then scratch everybody from 10 on down. 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14 all scratched. So again, the scratches in race 9. This race off the turf at a mile and 40 over the main track. Scratch 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Those are your updated overweight scratches and changes. Again, reminder, the early pick 5 starting in 29 minutes in race 1. And again, as soon as we have more information on that number 11 horse in the 5th race, we will update you as soon as we have that. Race 5 starts the late pick 5. There's a carryover of $80,016. But a fast main track. Again, good on the turf for races 5 and 7. Race 9 is off. It's a breezy day. But we're ready for a 9-race Sunday. Post time coming up in 29 minutes. We wish you the best of luck today with all of your wagers here at beautiful Tampa Bay Downs.
Well, happy Sunday, everybody. Ryan Carruthers here. 9 races on today's program. Race 1 will kick off our early pick 5, and it's with a main 32 for 3-year-old fillies set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 4, Lola's Romance, first-time starter for Scott Becker, first crop daughter of Bo Liam. He won the first 3 starts of his career ahead of a run-up finish in the Grade 3 ACAC. Mom, daughter, kitten's joy, so no surprise, she was a turf horse. Won her debut at Haydock before being repatriated. Mom's a sister to Grade 1 placed Voting Control. He got the Shodo in the Breeders' Cup Juvenile Turf. Granny's by Empire Maker. She's a sister to Grade 2 placed Bahama Bound, who got the Shodo in the Top Flight Handicap on dirt. And Great Granny is Grade 2 Delaware Handicap winner Summer Wind Dancer. So yeah, I think there's enough in the genetics to justify interest here. The number 6, Duchess Eleanor. She is dropping into the main claiming ranks after 4 tries against main special weights. The first fourth place finish against Florida Breds. She then ran 5th, being just 5 1/4, though, in a 5.5 furlong turf try. And then she came to Tampa, ran a good 3rd in the December 6th main special weight here after starting from a wide draw Lightscape. I mean, she just proved too good on debut and then ran 5th in her Gasparilla. The runner-up was Permian Basin. She was a next out winner. She took a main special weight by 2.5 lengths on New Year's Eve, put up a 64 Beyer. So yeah, the class relief, it's noted, and Eleanor is now getting first-time Lasix now that she's 3 years old. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 1, Sister Lithic. This is a second-time starter trained by Tim Ham. She, too, was in that December 6th start, making her debut. Had the rail then as well. I thought she broke well. She showed some professionalism, but it is hard for a horse to be on the inside, but not as fast as the others first time out. So, yeah, I think she got a little discouraged there. Start 2, also getting Lasix, dropped in class. I think she can do well, even starting from the rail again. Going to go 4, 6, 1 in race 1 to start the day, and the early pick 5.
The horses on the track post spreading for today's first race. Start of the early pick five. That pool about to jump over $40,000. It's a $32,000 maiden claiming event for 3-year-old fillies. They'll be at 6 furlongs over the fast main track. Number 1 is +1. The rest of the field all clear of changes. Field of 7 set to go here. We have Daily Double, Exacta, Trifecta, Superfecta, Pick 3, Super High 5. We start the early pick 5. Post time for the first in 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's first race, the early pick five, coming up in 2 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's first race field just 1 minute away. The early pick 5 and race 1 in 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for the opener. First of 9 here on a Sunday. Field 7 here at 6 furlongs. Your 4 to 5 favorite, number 6, Duchess Eleanor. 7 to 2 on the 5, First Hather. 4 to 1 on the 2, Runtown. Those are your top 3 choices as they begin the loading process. Sister Lithic gone in. Late pick 5 carryover Sunday today, 80,000 in that late pick 5 carryover. It starts in race 5. Right now, races 5 and 7 on the turf. Race 9 is off the turf. The rain has been done for a little bit here. Still a breezy day. And a little chilly by our standards here in Florida, but I don't want to bring that up because a lot of you watching are in much colder climates. Here's Lola's Romance coming up. 13 to 1 right now. Lola's Romance going in. First Hather going to be next. Samuel Marin for Kathleen O'Connell. Kathleen, our Martin's Italian Restaurant Trainer of the Month. That award presented yesterday. The final 2 going to be the favorite, Duchess Eleanor, and the Beaster Bunny to the outside. Here's the even money favorite. Duchess Eleanor to gate 6. Gerald Bennett and Jose Batista teaming up here. And the Beaster Bunny, Sonny Leone for KO to the outside. Ready to start a Sunday. It's carryover Sunday. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Memory of My Life came away slowly and came away last. Sister Lithic out to the front from the inside gate. Duchess Eleanor's right there. The Beaster Bunny to the far outside. Those 3 in a line across the course here in the early going as Runtown advances down to the fence to take over 4th. First Hather is 5th. In between horses there, Lola's Romance is 6th. The top 6 only separated by about 2.5 lengths. It's then a space of 10. Back to Memory of My Life, who spots him 12 early on with a half mile left to go. The battle up front continues. Runtown trying to slip through down inside of these leaders as Duchess Eleanor tries to clear in front of Sister Lithic and does so. 23.38 seconds. That's with the wind right in their face, though. So as they go past the 3/8 pole, Duchess Eleanor now kicks to a 2-length lead. Runtown is 2nd. Sister Lithic back 3rd. First Hather 4th. 3 deep there for the Beaster Bunny, who's backed up to 5th. After that, Lola's Romance, still that big gap back to Memory of My Life. Around to the top of the stretch, and it's Duchess Eleanor and Jose Bautista into the lane. Now the wind at their back. 2 in front of Runtown in 2nd. Lola's Romance trying to close up the inside, takes over 3rd. Final furlong left to go. Duchess Eleanor still there. Lola's Romance might be the main dangers. Runtown still battling toward the inside. It's Duchess Eleanor now 3 in front. Lola's Romance up to 2nd. Runtown 3rd. Duchess Eleanor wins it on the front end by almost 3 in the end. 2nd was Lola's Romance. 3rd Runtown. 4th looked like Sister Lithic. 113.77 the final time. Six, four, 2-1. 6-4, 2-1, the unofficial order posted. Results are official. 380 on the win for Duchess Eleanor. Duchess Eleanor to the winner's circle for the first time in her career. 3-year-old Bay filly by Cantharos out of Miss Propitious. Miss Propitious. There we go. Bred right here in beautiful Florida by Philip and Karen Matthews. Winning stables and Tom Bittinger are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett, the winning trainer. Jose Bautista aboard for that front-running score. Duchess Eleanor wins the first as your favorite. The exacta 930, trifecta 1190, the dime super $7.48, the high five $258.10. Today's second race is up next in 22 minutes at 1 o'clock sharp. Scratch the 2 Bramblebush. Number 1 play Freebird is 1 pound over. Field of 8 set to go in race 2. We'll start that early pick 4 coming up in 22 minutes.
Race 2 will start our early pick 4 with a 62.50 claimer for fillies 3 years old and up, set at 1.40 miles on the main track. The number 7 3-run Bolt in for Bennett finished a well-beaten 7th last out in the mile edition of our Tampa Turf Test Series, and she was well beaten on the grass prior to that too. However, that was an allowance N1X going a mile on the green, and despite these finishes, she still showed some spark. The start prior to that, she won an optional 12 starter 8 going 7 furlongs on the main track. Runner-up Castagna, she next got the show dough in 2 optional 32 N2X races. The 4th placed Awesome Pick next ran second in another optional 12 starter 8, put up a 68 buyer figure, and the 8th placed Rita Book, well, she next won an open 20. So yeah, I think back on the main track, getting 2 turns, 3-run Bolt could run right into the winner's circle. You got Camacho aboard. The number 5 Viking Queen making a first start off the claim for Cahill after getting beat just 3/4 of a length in that December 26th 5 and 2Y here. As is the case with her, she was a bit rank in the early going, but she was also starting from the rail that afternoon, and once she did get to business, she nearly got there. Start prior, after a slow start from the blocks and a trip with ground loss, she just missed by a neck at this level. That was under Sammy Marin, who's back aboard today, as she also gets off the inside. The number 1, Play Freebird. She won that last start. Again, that was a 5 and 2Y with Camacho in the irons. Today, Cipriano Guild takes over in this first off the claim start for Jan Arnett. I liked this girl last out because she was dropping in from contesting a series of 10 claimers at Gulfstream on the synthetic, so had a lot of seasoning. Considering others are coming out of that race, even technically that she's stepping up, obviously she fits. So I'm going to go 7-5-1 in race 2, which again kicks off our early pick 4.
The horse is onto the track, postbrating for today's second race. Start of the early pick four, $6,250 claiming event for fillies and mares, 3-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 1.40 miles on that fast main track. Scratch the two. Number 2 is scratch. Number 1 is +£1. A field of 8 remain in. Race 2 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, super high 5. We start at pick 3. We start the early pick 4. Post time at 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's second race, 2 minutes away. 2 minutes away to race 2 in the early pick 4. The horses are now approaching the starting gate, just 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's second race. $6,250 claiming here. At 1.40 miles, field of 8 set to go. The co-favorites 5-2 on numbers 5 and 7. 7-2 on the outside runner Queen Atlas. The wind has calmed just a little bit. Still a breezy day out. Let's play Freebird goes in with Mia's Angel. Here's Pole of Trouble. 3-run Bolt the next pair. Captured Darling to gate 4. Charlie's Beauty to gate 8. Loading quickly here. The final two going to be Viking Queen and Queen Atlas. So we'll be all set for a start. Here's Viking Queen. And Queen Atlas. Ronaldo Rodriguez, the apprentice to the outside. Going to be the final one to join. Queen Atlas, the final one. Viking Queen still not quite in. She backed away again. Now she's gone forward, just about. Viking Queen now in. Queen Atlas to the outside. The early pick 4 ready to commence here. Goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Captured Darling in the center, flashing some speed. Charlie's Beauty toward the outside, and Queen Atlas and those two outside runners really sending here as they run to that first turn. Queen Atlas is the quickest. Charlie's Beauty now going to move over to the 2 or 3 path to go around that one as Queen Atlas clears off. Suddenly in front by 3, she's gone quickly to do so. A lineup of 3 in that third flight. Mia's Angel between horses. Captured Darling toward the inside, and 3-run Bolt out wide. Length and a half more back to Viking Queen, who's racing third last. Play Freebirds to her inside. That's another 5, then back to Pole of Trouble, who's the trailer. 24.31 seconds for Queen Atlas, who now tries to throttle it down after working for that early lead. It's Queen's Atlas into the teeth of this wind, a 4-length leader. Second, Charlie's Beauty. Down to the inside comes Captured Darling. Mia's Angel right to her outside, and 3-run Bolt to the far outside is 5th in the Black Silk's orange hat. It's a length and a half more, then back to Viking Queen. Play Freebirds still second last. Pole of Trouble is still the trailer. Queen's Atlas to an opening half, 49 seconds. They take their run to that far turn. That lead is down to 2.5 now. Queen's Atlas still there. Charlie's Beauty trying to close in with 3-run Bolt out 3 deep. Mia's Angel stays toward the fence. It's a length and a half more to Capture Darling. Viking Queen, Play Freebird trying to get going. Here comes 3-run Bolt after Queen's Atlas. Queen's Atlas had to work hard for that lead. Is now being joined by 3-run Bolt on the outside, who goes to the front. 3-run Bolt now a half length in front of Queen Atlas down toward the inside. And behind them, Captured Darling. Viking Queen, Play Freebird hooks all the way to the outside, trying to close in on 3-run Bolt. 3-run Bolt coming to the 8th pole. In front by 2, 2.5. Viking Queen, Mia's Angel, Captured Darling, Play Freebird. They're all lining up in behind 3-run Bolt. 3-run Bolt and Sammy Camacho by the 16th pole. 3-run Bolt knocks it out of the park and wins it by 3 in the end. Second was Mia's Angel, third Viking Queen. Multiple horse photo for 4th, 5th, and 6th. 7-6-5. 3-run bowl. You're a 2-1 favorite at post time. Photo there for fourth and fifth. 7-6-5 and a photo. 144.59 the final time. Fourth went to the number 1 play Freebird. Fifth, number 3 Pole of Trouble. Into the winner's circle goes 3-run Bolt. 5-year-old Baymare by Bolt Dioro out of Sid is in for 3. Bred in Florida by Dr. Ross Russell. Averill Racing LLC and Jason Worth are the winning owners. Gerald Bennett sweeps the early daily double. And Sammy Camacho aboard for the winning ride. 3-run Bolt circles him here to win today's second. Again, congratulations to trainer Gerald Bennett. Sweeps the early daily double. Price is now coming up. The exact to $53. Trifecta $84.45. Dime Super $67.87. Daily double $740. A Gerald Bennett daily double. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry that over to the upcoming third race, $1,601. Race 3 back at 6 furlongs, a maiden claiming event for the older runners. Scratch the 8. St. Joe Harbor, number 8 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Post time for today's third race. Start of another pick 4 in 22 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, race 5 starts our late pick 5. There is a carryover in the late pick 5, $80,016. Do take note, race 9 is off the turf. Races 5 and 7 remain on the turf, which is listed as good. Attention race fans, we do have a scratch being announced for the first time in the 5th race. Take out the 11, Tremont Tammy. The main track only runner is scratched. Scratch the 11, Tremont Tammy, out of today's 5th race.
Race 3 is going to kick off our next pick 4, and it's with the main 16 for 4-year-olds and up, set at 6 furlongs on the main track. The number 1, Nikos, is in here for Sacco. You know, he ran well in the Tampa debut. He got the lead, and once he tired, I mean, he was making a first off a layoff, he was only beaten 3 lengths there in the end. Start 2, cut back to 6 furlongs. He pressed the early pace, but Cyber Beast came rolling, and that horse ripped everybody's hearts out, drawing off to an 18.25 length score, which you got to take in mind when you're looking at Nyoko's beaten margin there. The 5th place runner was a next out winner under Vernon Bush, by the way, sending our dear friend off a winner into retirement. Yeah, the number 2, Commander's Coin. He's going to be my second pick. He's making a first start for Robert Paterno. This boy hasn't run since finishing 7th in a maiden 12.5 on the turf at Horseshoe, going a mile and a 16th on good ground. He'd run 4th the start prior in a maiden 15 and a first off the layoff that was going just 5 furlongs. He also has some dirt form from the past, which is a bit more relevant, right? But yeah, I know he's by Noble Mission, but he did run okay on the dirt against Maine Special Weight Company back in 2024. In fact, I mean, the career best figure came in a Maine Special Weight at Horseshoe on the dirt, and Sarah knows the horse well. The number 4, that's Cantheros Jr. Last out wasn't great, started from the rail, showed some speed, went faster than he's used to, folded. First start off the layoff was better. That's where he sat off the pace and then made a run later. Off the inside, think he can improve for an in the money finish. Gonna go 1, 2, 4 in race 3, which again kicks off our next pick 4.
Catching up on some claims from race 2, we had 4 claims in the second race. Number 1, Play Freebird, was claimed, and a 3-way shake goes to owner-trainer Ramon Aguayo. Number 5, Viking Queen, and a 2-way shake goes to Hamas Darby and Brian Lusk, the new trainer. Brian Lusk claims the 5. 7, 3-run Bolt, the winner, was claimed, and a 2-way shake goes to owner-trainer Jose Antonio Vargas. And number 9, Queen Atlas, was claimed, and a 2-way shake goes to owner-trainer Tina Birdwell. The horses on the track, post-parading for today's third race, a $16,000 maiden claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 6 furlongs over that fast main track. Scratch the 8, St. Joe Harbor, number 8 is scratched. Field of 7 remain in. Race 3 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start another pick 4, and we have a super high 5 carryover of $1,601. Post time for today's third, 7 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's third race will start a middle pick 4, just 2 minutes. Fans, just a reminder, we're about an hour away from the start of the late pick 5. It starts in race 5 with a carryover of $80,016. Do take note, races 5 and 7 are on the turf. Race 9 is off the turf. Again, race 9 off the turf for the final leg of that late pick 5. Approaching the gate, 1 minute. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's third. Start of the middle, pick 4. Field 7 here at that 6 furlong distance. Your 6-5 favorite to the inside, number 1, Nikosh. Here is Nikosh in the House Red Silks to gate 1. Commander's Coin, Sarah Hess to the second stall right now at 14-1. Co-second choices at 7-2, numbers 3 and 4, 5-1 on the number 5, Metal Church. Here's R. Markovich, Sonny Leone for Alexis Cordero Lopez. Cantharos Jr. moving up. Ubardo Kisike for Monica McGoey. Metal Church, Skybreaker, and Grand Corridor, the final 3 will be set for that middle pick 4. Again, just 1 hour away from the late pick 5 featuring that $80,000 carryover. Again, races 5 and 7 on the turf, race 9 off. Grand Corridor, Ronaldo Rodriguez to the outside stall. Grand Corridor coming up. Grand Corridor going in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Nikosh from the inside flashes good speed in the favorite quickly. Opens up a length and a half now, too, on Cantharos Jr. away in the second position. Metal Church, Commander's Coin, they're down toward the inside, third and fourth. Then comes a lineup of horses at the back. R. Markovich out wide, Grand Corridor in a bit of traffic there with Skybreaker, who had to tap on the brakes momentarily. Is now your trailer. So up the backstretch they go. Nikosh at 9-5. Cantharos Jr. actually bet down to favoritism now. Is 3/4 of a length back in second. They've gone 5 clear of Metal Church, Commander's Coin. After that comes Grand Corridor, who's racing in 5th. Break of 2 more back to R. Markovich. And Skybreaker still trailing us. Nikosh tries to get away. Nikosh a length and a half to Cantharos Jr., who continues to chase. They're 6 in front of Commander's Coin. Metal Church back in the 4th position. 3 more then back to Grand Corridor as they wind around to the top of the lane. Nikos to lead down to 3/4 of a length. On the outside, Cantharos Jr. trying to get up alongside on level terms as they come into the lane. Nikos, Cantharos Jr. on the outside. These two to the 8th pole. Cantharos Jr. on the outside goes to the front. Nikos back to second. They're 4 clear now of Commander's Coin. Grand Corridor up the fence. Late run from R. Markovich, but Cantharos Jr. pulling away late. Cantharos Jr. the favorite here to score. Wins it by 3 in the end. Second was Nikos. Third looked like R. Markovich getting up over Commander's Coin. Grand Corridor was 5th. Four, 1, 3, 2, and 7. 6-5 favorite the winner. Second choice, Nikos was second. Third, number 3, R. Markovich, who was the third choice. 112.37 the final time. Official sign on the tote board. Price is on the board as well. $460 on the win for Cantharos Jr. The exacta $480. Trifecta $1070. Dime Super $13.76. Daily Double $15. That early pick 3 returns $12.65. The Super High 5, $312.60. Cantharos Jr. to the winner's circle. Winner here, 4-year-old dark Bayer Brown gelding by Cantharos out of Grant Park, was bred in Kentucky by Michael J. Wood. Jose Navas Gonzalez, the winning owner. Monica Magui, the winning trainer. Lupardo Cacique aboard for the winning ride. Cantharos Jr. bet down to favoritism here, victorious in today's third race. Price is on your television monitors now. Race 4 is coming up in 31 minutes. We'll start the Ultimate 6. 1,919 carried over in the jackpot. Again, 2:08 now the scheduled post time for the 4th race. No scratches or changes. Race 4, we're at 7 furlongs. Post time coming up in 31 minutes. Fans, if you're looking for something great to buy here at the track, check out the Tampa Bay Downs gift shop. Located on the first floor. Lots of great Tampa Bay Downs logoed merchandise, gifts, apparel, and more. The Tampa Bay Downs gift shop down on the first floor near the main entrance.
Race 4 kicks off today's Ultimate 6, and it's with the main 25 for 3-year-olds set at 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 5, Win Winnie Win. In here, sorry, it's a cute name. In here for Wanavila. Second time Lasix today while also getting off the rail and dropped back in for 25 after finishing a well-beaten fourth in that main 32. In this boy's defense, he lost all chance at the start. I mean, he swerved in out of the gate and gave the field a head start. And he began the career with blinkers. Those are going back on today as well. And that's just another reason to like him here. The number 7 Net Profit in for Jan Arnett. He's making a second career start after showing that he does understand the job on debut. That was at this main 25 level. He showed enough foot to challenge for the lead about halfway through. Did start to tire, ultimately ran fourth. Beaten lengths, I know they look bad, but take in mind the winner, Union Kate, he was 11 1/4 clear of second. Race produced a next out winner in Chaos Comin, who dropped in for 16 and wired a score by 5 1/4. The number 6, Silent Tone, in for Chad Stewart. 2 starts, both on grass against main 32 company, going a mile. We'll see if a drop in for 25 and a switch to dirt gets this boy in better gear. Would expect he's going to be far back early, but come with a run. So I'm going to go 5, 7, 6 in race 4, and your Ultimate 6 starts now.
The horse is on to the track post, spreading for today's fourth race. We start the Ultimate Six here, $1,919 in the jackpot carryover. Already 10,000 new money bet. Field of 8 set to go 7 furlongs. It's a $25,000 claiming event for 3-year-olds. No scratches or jockey changes here in this field of 8. We have daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta, pick 3, super high 5. We start the Ultimate Six. Post time in 7 minutes. 2 minutes to post time. Post time for today's fourth and 2 minutes. The horse is now approaching the starting gate. We're 1 minute from post time. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fourth start of the Ultimate Six. 17,000 new money bet in here to the jackpot. Pick 6. Reminder, you have to be the sole winning ticket to take home the entire jackpot. It starts here in race 4. Field of 8 set to go 7 furlongs over this fast main track. Your post time favorite 6-5 on the number 5, Win Winnie Win. As Uncle Bruce rules, the first to load in. Richard Mitchell for Arno Dauber. Here's the favorite. Win Winnie Win to gate 5. I Know You Can Wait, Silent Tone, they'll be the next two. So we got the drone back after the windy low cloud conditions earlier. Still a bit breezy, but not nearly as significant winds. Don't forget, about 30 minutes from now, we'll be starting that late pick 5, 80,000 in the carryover. Races 5 and 7 on the turf. Race 9 is off the turf, so do take note of that in your handicapping. Here's Just a Flame coming up. Net Profit going to be the next one to join. The final two going to be Chance on Me and Party Boy will be all set for a start. Today's fourth, the Ultimate Six. Net Profit goes in. Here's Chance on Me. Party Boy, Gadiel Martinez to the outside draw. Party Boy coming up. Party Boy going in. They are in the gate. And the race is on. Looked like a bit of a slow start for the favorite Win Winnie Win. Net Profit toward the outside away quickly. Just a Flame. Chance on Me between horses. And driving through down toward the inside. Uncle Bruce Rules is sent hard early on. But it's Net Profit, Just a Flame. Those two are the leaders. Win Winnie Win had to just tap on the brakes. It's been a tough trip so far for the favorite, who's right now back in 6th. Let's go back to the top here. Just a Flame, Net Profit. They're 1-2. Length and a half more back to the two inside runners. Uncle Bruce Rules. I Know You Can Wait. They're right together in 3rd and 4th. Between horses, Silent Tone advances from 5th. Then comes Win Winnie Win, who's out 4 deep. Outside of that one is Chance on Me, and it's about 10 or 15 more back to Party Boy, who's a distant trailer here with a half mile to go. 23.13 seconds into the teeth of that breeze, and Net Profit up on the front end pokes ahead in front of Just a Flame. I Know You Can Wait 3 wide. Win Winnie Win 4 wide, and losing a touch of ground to the leader right now is a length and a half behind now. Win Winnie Win's getting back on track a little bit. Those top 4 just covered a length and a half. It's 4 more back to Chance on Me, who advances into the 5th position. Silent Tone's back 6th. Uncle Bruce Rules has dropped out of it. Trying to run on from the back is Party Boy as they wind around at the top of the stretch. Net Profit narrowly in front of I Know You Can Wait, who's right there. Win Winnie Win out 3 deep. Net Profit into the stretch. It's Net Profit. Here's Win Winnie Win on the outside. I Know You Can Wait ducks down toward the fence. In behind that, Chance on Me. Net Profit, Win Winnie Win, lugging in at about but still a half length back. Net Profit at the 16th pole. Now a length in front of Win Winnie Win, who's second. 4 more back to Chance on Me. Net Profit. Samuel Marin to win it by almost 2 in the end. Win Winnie Win was second. Third went to Chance on Me. 4th, I Know You Can Wait. 7, 5, 4, 2, and 6. Net profit, your second choice at 9 to 5. 3 to 5 favorite winning win was second. And longest shot on the board, 82 to 1 third. Chance on me. Results are official. 580 on the win for net profit. Net profit to the winner's circle. 3-year-old Gray-Roan Gelding by Battalion Runner out of Hurricane Breeze was bred right here in Florida by Susie Camp and Randall Edwards. Karen Nielsen, the winning owner. Jan Arnett, the winning trainer. Samuel Moran aboard for the winning ride. Net profit victorious here. Today's fourth race. Start the Ultimate Six. The prices now, the exacta $4.40, trifecta $29.20, dime super $16.84. Daily double $9.20. Pick three, $23.20. The high five for a buck, $388.70. It's time for the pick five, 22 minutes away at 2:42 p.m. In race number 5, we'll start that late pick 5 with a carryover of $80,016. Scratch all of the also eligibles. 11, 12, 13 are out. Number 3 is plus £2. Field of 10 set to go mile on turf. The turf listed is good. Again, races 5 and 7 are on the turf. Race 9 off. Post time for the 5th. And late pick 5. Carryover $80,000 in 21 minutes.
Race 5 is going to kick off the late pick 5, and can you say carryover? Oh yeah, we've got over $80,000 already in the pot, and this sequence is going to start with a mile turf contest for 3-year-old fillies which have never won a race other than maiden claiming or starter, or which have never won 2 races, or an optional claiming price of $75,000. Gonna stay with the number 4, Thankfulness, who won her debut here on December 6th. She rolled up over a mid pace to score by a half length under Morales for Miguel Clement. Girl is probably the best bred filly in the field. She's by May Moss out of the Galileo mare Brief Moment. Mom was unraced, but a 3/4 sister to champion Harzan, and the family includes multiple other champions, including Big Rock, Hurricane Lane, and Emily Upjohn. The number 6, Mobella Dream, is in here for Anthony Ferraro. Got the Shoto here last out, in at the level, going 6.5 on the main track, and that was her 5th career start. She picked up a stakes placing in the slop at the Finger Lakes in her 2nd race, but yeah, I mean, all of her races have been main track. She's got some legit turf pedigree, though. Sire Motown, he put up triple-digit buyers on the grass, including in the Grade 1 Hollywood Derby, and her granny, Mystic Melody by Seattle Slew, she was a stakes winner in France, as well as Group 3 place. So let's see if a move to 2 turns on turf along with Lasix moves this girl up at all. And then the 1, Fits Right. I mean, she's making a first off the layup for Chad Brown. Radar Loop did beat her by a neck when they met up back in August, but that was Fitzwright's first start. She came back to score in start 2 after a not so great go from the gate, and then she sat a close second off pace setter Candy Moonshine in the Chelsea Flower. Candy Moonshine, she could not hold off Deep Learning, and Bella Knows had to settle for 3rd herself, while Fitzwright, she lost ground and folded to last. Now, 1 to run back from that race. It was the 4th place Tide of Time, and she ran 4th again, this time in the Ginger Brew Stakes. So I'm going to go 4-6-1 in race 5, which again kicks off our late pick 5.
Still got 8 minutes to post for this late pick five. Already 184,000 in new money bet into this $80,000 carryover, so the total pool well over $250,000 now. Still got 8 minutes to get involved. Late pick five. Again, races 5 and 7 are on the turf. Race 9 off the turf. Do take note of that as you do your handicapping here in these final 7 minutes. On to the track for today's fifth race. We're on the turf course at a mile. The turf listed is good. The rail at 12 feet. It's an allowance optional claiming event, 75,000 the optional tag for 3-year-old fillies. Scratch the also eligible runners, 11, 12, and 13 are all scratched. Number 3 is +2. Race 5 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, superfecta wagering. We start at pick 3. We have a super high 5. And we start the late pick 5, a carryover of $80,000, $16. It's already just shy of $200,000 bets. That pool is going to cruise way over $300,000, probably over 4 and 5. But we'll figure that out in the next 5 minutes. Still got 5 minutes to get involved. 2 minutes to post time. Today's fifth race, late pick 5, 2 minutes away. That pool now with $233,000 of new money and the $80,000 carryover. Total pool now over $300,000. Still got 2 minutes to post time. Horses making their way out of the turf course and approaching the starting gate. Still got just over 1 minute to post time. 1 minute. Approaching the gate. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's fifth race, start of late pick 5. Just about to go over that 400,000 mark, which we just did. In the current pool, add the 80,000. This is going to cruise well over $500,000 for the total pool. Here's Mobella Dreams moving up. Bettors have it as a 3-horse race right now, 9-5 on the 4 Thankfulness. 5-2 out wide for I've Got the Honey, and 3-1 on the inside runner Fits Right. Everyone else is 10-1 or higher. That 10-1 shot, the 3 Go Mischievous, who now goes in. As soon as I said that, went to 9-1. Here's Fly Life, the next to join in. Thankfulness has gone forward in the St. Elias colors. Fly Life, Adamar Santos going in. Trainer Gerald Bennett already with 2 winners today with Fly Life. Radar Loop and I've Got the Honey are going to be the final 2. We'll be all set for a start, ready to kick off this late pick 5. Good luck to all those players here on track and across the country in this big Sunday pool. Radar Loop, Daniel Centeno from Mike Deeney in the Ballybrit colors. Black and lime. I've Got the Honey. Quintessential Racing Silks for trainer Mark Cassie and jockey Sonny Leone. I've Got the Honey goes in. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Thankfulness got away in pretty good order. There comes Floco toward the outside, along with Fly Life. Those are the 2 that are going to go on best, with Go Mischievous down toward the inside away in 3rd. Thankfulness settles 4th. Right to that one's outside. Wine Party advances from 5th. Far outside, Mobella Dream going to be 4 deep here as they run into that turn. Down to the fence, Fits Right came away in 7th. Right outside of that one comes Radar Loop in the 8th spot. Down along the fence, I've Got the Honey worked over to the inside from that outside draw is second last. And y'all ready for this is the trailer. As they work through that turn, and a big flock of birds fly right in front of them. And the leader is Floco. 24.05 seconds for Floco, a length in front. On hold there is Fly Life toward the inside. Out wide, Wine Party. Go Mischievous stays glued to that fence in 4th, 2.5 off the top. Length and a half more to Mobella Dream. Fits right to her inside. A length and a half after that to I've Got the Honey, who advances inside of Thankfulness, who's gotten shuffled back a few spots there. Is joined on the outside by Radar Loop. Y'all ready for this? Still the trailer. 3.5 furlongs from the money, and Floco. Jose Ferrer led throughout. 49 seconds. They've had that wind right in their face as they go up the back stretch. They'll get it down the home stretch, though. Floco, a length to the good. On the outside, Wine Party. Pushed along a little bit there is Fly Life. Meanwhile, down to the inside, Go Mischievous. Still traveling pretty well. Fits Right's given the cue. I've Got the Honeys trying to wind it up with Thankfulness. The favorites are 5th, 6th, and 7th right now as they come around to the top of the stretch. Floco still in front. Floco cuts the corner. Down the outside, Fits Right trying to get into gears now up to 2nd with Wine Party. I've Got the Honey trying to follow Fits Right, who grabs the lead. Fits Right by the 8th pole. Battling on to the inside is Floco. Then comes I've Got the Honey, but Fits Right and Sammy Camacho take off for home. Fits Right 5-2 to start the late pick 5. They won it going away by 5 in the end. Second ended up pretty close there. It's between Floco and I've Got the Honey. After that was Wine Party and Thankfulness. $664,000 bet into that late pick 5. So with the carryover total pool over $740,000. Best of luck to all the players still alive. One, 7, 10, 5, and 4. Fits Right 5-2. Goes off as your second choice. Final time 137.49 for the mile distance over this good going. Results are official. 740 on the win for Fitzwright. Second winner on the day for jockey Sammy Camacho. Fitzwright, 3-year-old chestnut filly by Charlatan out of I'm a Looker, was bred in Kentucky by Stone Street Thoroughbred Holdings. Michael Debb, William Lawrence, the Elkstone Group, and Michael Kisber are the winning owners. Chad Brown, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho, another winner for Sammy, as Fitzwright victorious here in the 5th. Results official. Prices on the board. $41.60 for that exact. And the trifecta $113.60. Dime Super $208.72. The daily double $11.50. Pick 3 $19.25. Pick 4 $86.65. Early pick 5 $178.75. Nobody had the super high five, so we're going to carry over $1,574. We're going to do that to the 7th race, though, because race 6, just field of 5. Scratch the number 5. Number 5, Virginia City's out. Field of 5, set to go 1:40. We'll start the late pick 4 in 21 minutes at 3:13.
Race 6 is going to kick off our late pick 4, and it's for 4-year-olds and up, which have never won 2 races other than maiden claiming starter or state bred, or which have never won 3 races or an optional claiming price of $32,000. They're going to be going a mile 40 yards on the main track. The 4, Garamond. He's going to be making his first start as a 4-year-old for Chad Brown. He actually won his debut here back in January of 2025, and then he ran 3rd in the Grade 3 Gotham. After that, he wired an optional 100 N1X field, put up a 99 buyer figure. Now, granted, that was just a 3-horse field, but the horse who was in second was Cornucopian, and he had won his debut, earning a 101 buyer figure, and then he ran 4th in the Grade 1 Arkansas Derby. So, yeah, that was good competition. Now, Garamond, he himself had 2 lackluster outings after that optional. He had a bad start and just a bad go of it over the course of the race after starting from the rail in the Pegasus Stakes at Monmouth. He was beaten 10.5 in the end, but the winner, Bracket Buster, he was 7 lengths clear of the runner-up. So do take that in mind. And he went on, Bracket Buster, to finish a well-beaten second to Sovereignty in the Travers Stakes, and then he went on to also win the Oklahoma Derby. Now, as for Garamond, in the Grade 2 Amsterdam, he had another bad start. He got ping-ponged between horses, flashed a bit of foot, ultimately eased out. That race was also just at 6.5 furlongs. I think Chat has found a great spot for him to get back into gear, protected but not over his head for a first try against older horses. The 6, Twilight Dancer, in here for Juan Arriagada. This boy ran 6th off the layoff in a 25 starter allowance on the turf on December 13th. He had been running against Stakes Company at Presque Isle, had actually picked up a pair of stakes placings. He was being just a neck in the PA bred Hard Spun, which he had won back in 2024. And then he got beat just a length and a half in another stakes there ahead of finishing 4 1/4 off Encino in the Presque Isle Mile. And Twilight Dancer, he hasn't raced on dirt in a long time, but he did start his career on it, only sprinting. But yeah, he actually got beat just a nose in the PA Nursery back in 2023, going 7 furlongs. He's actually never raced 2 turns on dirt, but he's already proven that he can go 2 turns on other surfaces, and he's by Tapiture, so why not? The number 1, August Rain, excuse me, I was about to say Auguste Rodin. That would be a little odd, right? Okay, the 1 horse is August Rain. In here for Craig Smith. Had a not so good first start off the layoff for Sidham. That was at Turfway in that optional 25 N1X on the synthetic, but he hadn't raced since October, and that race was 1.25 miles. He had been running against Stakes Company in Canada. He's actually a 2-time Grade 3 winner there. He won the Canadian Derby as well as the British Columbia Derby in 2024. And really, I mean, that last start is his only really bad one, apart from when he contested the Zia Park Derby running without Lasix. So I'm going to go 4-6-1 in race 6, which again kicks off our late pick 4.
Onto the track, post breeding for today's sixth race, a $32,000 allowance optional claiming event for 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at a mile and 40 yards over the fast main track. Scratch the 5. Number 5 is scratched. A field of 5 remain in. Race 6 offers daily double, exact, trifecta, superfecta. Pick 3, we start the late pick 4. Post time in 6 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's sixth race, the late pick 4 is 2 minutes out. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's sixth race field, just 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up for today's sixth race, starting late pick 4. Field of 5 here at 1.40 miles. Post time favorite number 4, Garamond at 1-2. Here's August Rain, the British Columbia bred. We have some geographic diversity in this race. Out of the Dark, Minnesota bred to gate 2. Representing Florida, Todd Caro to the third stall. Garamond, Kentucky Blue Blood bred. And a Pennsylvania bred, Twilight Dancer, to complete the line. Here's Garamond coming up. Twilight Dancer. To the outside, starter Eddie Boobles to send them on their way here, 1.40 miles. As Twilight Dancer does one more spin around before heading in. 4-1, Twilight Dancer, your second choice. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Twilight Dancer hopped at the start. Todd Caro set for early speed toward the inside. August Rain was out well. Garamond the favorite, third here. So they run to that first turn, speeding away. Todd Caro into that first turn. Garamond up to second. August Rain third. Out of the Dark shifts to the far outside from fourth. And Twilight Dancer, after the bad beginning, is fifth in the trailer as they roll through that first turn. It's Todd Caro, Daniel Centeno in front by 2 to Garamond in second. Out of the Dark. Now back a spot is August Rain, who's fourth. Twilight Dancer continues at the back. So they start that backstretch journey, and at 8-1, it's Todd Caro through an opening quarter, 24.45 seconds. Garamond is second now, length and 3/4 behind. Comes out of the Dark, August Rain, Twilight Dancer. So not much change here as they continue their backstretch journey. They're 4.5 furlongs from the money. And it's Todd Caro now getting closer. Garamond draws to within a half length. Out of the Dark on the far outside within a length and a half is third. Down at the inside, August Rain giving a bit of a cue to go toward those leaders. And Twilight Dancer now the 5-pack only separated by 2.5 or 3 lengths. 48.25 seconds at opening quarter mile. Garamond made the lead, but Out of the Dark now coming up with a swift move on the outside, and Out of the Dark pokes ahead in front. Garamond tries to stick with that one and battles right back to the inside. Length and a half more to Twilight Dancer. August Rain, Todd Caro the first to drop out, is back fifth. Out of the Dark on the outside. Garamond trying to hold that position down at the inside, is still a neck back as Out of the Dark and Alonzo Quinones. Down to the inside is Garamond trying to wind up Twilight Dancer. August Rain shifts to the far outside for the drive. Still a couple of chances here past the 8th pole. Out of the Dark, Garamond, Twilight Dancer trying to pick them up on the outside. 16th pole, Out of the Dark. Garamond still fighting bravely. Twilight Dancer with the best strides late. Twilight Dancer on the outside to win it. Second ended up very close there between Out of the Dark and Garamond. August Rain finished fourth. Paging Hannah Darby to the claims office, please. Hannah Darby to the claims office. Again, paging Hannah Darby to the claims office. Six and a photo. Still the photo sign up for those minor placings. 141.39 the final time. We got a heater for second. A dead heat between 2 and 4. Fourth, number 1, August Rain. Fifth, number 3, Todd Caro. 6-2, 4. Dead heat for second between 2 and 4. 1 and 3. Twilight Dancer, your winner. Another win on the card for Samuel Marin. 5-year-old chestnut gelding by Tapture out of Moonlight Basin was bred in Pennsylvania by Warriors Reward LLC. Juan Arriagada, the winning owner and trainer. Samuel Marin aboard for the winning ride after that tough start. Twilight Dancer still able to get the win. Price is on the board. 6-2 exact 810, the 6-4 270, the trifecta 6-2-4 version 715, the 6-4 270. Daily double 23.50, the pick 3 31.15, the pick 4 $70.60, the 6-2-4-1 dime super $3.45, the 6-4-2-1 $1.24. Race 7's up next. We're back on the turf course. Turf listed as good. Field of 10 set to go. Scratch 1 and 4. 1 and 4 are scratched. Number 9 is plus 1 pound. Number 3 is plus 1 pound as well. We do have a super high 5 carryover into the 7th race of $1,574. Post time for the 7th, 22 minutes out.
Race 7 is the main special weight for 3-year-olds set at 1.16 mile on the turf. The number 2 Resolute, one of 2 entered by Miguel Clement. Now this boy debuted back in August on the synthetic at Prescott going a mile, and he nearly won the debut. He set a few lengths off, and then he went on to duel on the front with A Million Dreams, but that horse already had 2 races under the girth and did prevail by a neck there in the end. Now that horse, A Million Dreams, went on to get beat just 3/4 of a length in a stakes race there and then ran third in an off-the-turf edition of the Pulpit. Resolute, I think he should move up significantly on the grass. His mom is a full sister to Turf Stars Tuesday, Empress Josephine, Minding went on to produce Henry Longfellow. The Granny was a Group 1 winner. So yeah, I don't care about the figures on synthetic. He's had time to mature. He's getting grass and Lasix. The 11, Waystar, is a first-time starter for Graham Motion by Uncle Mo out of Wested by Tappet. He's a full sibling to Nomos. Nomos won his debut by 4 lengths and then ran 4th in the Grade 3 with Anticipation. Also got beat just 3/4 of a length in the Kent Stakes at Delaware Park. Another full sibling is Soviet Express, and she got the show in 3 consecutive turf stakes, the Wild Applause, the Grade 2 Lake Placid, and the Winter Memories. Mom, Wested, she was trained by Motion after she was imported. Was second beaten just 3/4 of a length in the Tropical Park Oaks, and also put in some other solid performances on the turf against Stakes Company, even if not in the money. Going to complete the top 3 with the number 8. That's the other Miguel Clement trainee. He's a first-time starter. Son of Liam's Map out of Traipsing by Stroll. Traipsing was trained by Christophe Clement. She was Grade 3 placed on turf, nearly wired the field in the 1 3/8 Grade 3 Long Island. So I'm going to go 2, 11, 8 in race 7.
Horses on to the track, post parading for today's 7th race. Started Elite Pick 3. We're back on the turf course. Turf listed as good. The rail at 12 feet. It's a maiden special weight event for 3-year-olds, being a mile and a 16th on that good turf. Scratch 1 and 4. 1 and 4 are scratch. Numbers 3 and 9 are both plus 1 pound. A field of 10 set to go here. We have daily double, exact trifecta, superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $1,574. We start the late pick 3. We're just 4 minutes from post time. Race 7 in 4 minutes on the turf. 2 minutes to post time. The horses making their way on the turf course, heading up to that mile and a 16th starting point, just 2 minutes out. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 7th, ready to start our late pick 3. On the turf here at 1.16 miles. Field of 10 set to go. The first time starter Navigation, number 8, is your 2-1 favorite. Going to be one of the first 2 to load. The other Resolute. Both those coming out of the barn of trainer Miguel Clement, who's had a great start to the season here at Tampa Bay Downs. So we're basically at the 1/3 mark of the season after today. Actually, one more day, I guess. Here's Likeness moving up. Mo Beach time. Betty Jo Williams to gate 3. Undertaker's gone forward. Jesus Castanon. Jesus had a winner yesterday. Rider off the 5D Rembrandt in behind. That was Richard Mitchell hopping off. Waystar, the other first-time starter, up to gate 11 for Graham Motion. Mo Beach time goes in. Back on board is Richard Mitchell with D Rembrandt. Looks like Landing Force, Mo Action, and Ripman going to be the final 3, and we'll be all set for a start here. Today's late pick 3. Going in, D Rembrandt. Landing Force coming up. The final 2, Mo Action and Ripman, will be all set for a start. Final grass race of the week. Reminder, race 9 is off the turf. Rearing up there's D Rembrandt, who's been acting up throughout this loading process. Just waiting on Ripman to the outside. Marcos Meneses on board. And we'll send them on their way here. They're in the gate. And the race is on. Navigation came away a little bit slowly toward the back. In fact, both first-timers came away slowly. As they work over to the front time, Mo Action got in pretty quickly. There's D Rembrandt having to tap on the brakes. Was Mo Beach time, but it's going to be Mo Action, Landing Force. Those two now 1-2. They come into the stretch for the first time. D Rembrandt out in third. Length and a half more back to Undertaker, who's away in fourth. Then a space of 3 back to Likeness. Ripman, they race together 5th and 6th. After that comes Navigation and Waystar, the 2 first-time starters together 7th and 8th. Resolute is back 9th, and Mo Beach time after that traffic trouble coming out of the chute is the trailer early on with 5.5 furlongs remaining. 23.05 seconds, the opening quarter mile. So Mo Action and Sonny Leone bring him onto the back stretch, 3/4 of a length in front of Landing Force, who's under a snug hold in that second position. Break of 2 more, back to D Rembrandt, another 2 to Undertaker. Then a space of 4, back to Likeness, who's racing in 5th. Right to that one's outside. Navigation moves a little closer now, puts a nose into that 5th spot. Length and a half after that to Waystar. Resolute is out of last, is now up to 8th, going by Ripman, and Mo Beach time is once again trailing. So 47.63 seconds for the opening half-mile time. And on the front end, it's Landing Force. Landing Force past the 3/8 pole, bumps the lead to 3. Mo Action. Undertaker starting to get underway, is up to 3rd now with D Rembrandt 4th to the inside. Navigation, Resolute. Waystar starting to come alive on the extreme outside. Landing Force is still the leader as they come to the quarter pole. The lead is 2 to Undertaker in 2nd. Waystar out wide. Resolute. Navigation also trying to get through traffic there as they come into the lane. Landing Force and Jose Ferrer on the front end. Undertaker still 2nd. Navigation now trying to come after this longtime leader. Waystar getting in just in behind. Mo Action's right there as well. Here comes Navigation charging after the lead. Navigation grabs the lead at the 16th pole. Late run from Likeness down the outside. Navigation to win it at 8-5. Likeness was 2nd. Landing Force, I believe, held on for 3rd over Undertaker, Waystar, and the rest. 896 in a photo. Four to the 10 Undertaker, fifth number 11 Waystar. 896 10 11. Results are official. 540 on the win. For Navigation, wins on debut here as the favorite. As the Clement barn continues to sizzle here at Tampa Bay Downs. Navigation, a 3-year-old dark Bear Brown colt by Liam's Map out of Traipsing, was bred in Kentucky by Stone Farm. Stone Farm, Matticat Stables, Oakwood Stables, and Paul Braverman are the winning owners. Miguel Clement, the winning trainer. It's a riding triple for jockey Samuel Marin. The exacta $14.30, trifecta $93.60, dime super $95.64. The daily double 1090, pick 327.70. Nobody had the super high five again, so we'll carry over to the 8th race. This time it'll be $4,471. 4,400 plus into the super high five carryover. Field of 8, we're at 7 furlongs. And no scratches or jockey changes. Number 3 is plus £1. Post out for the 8th. The late doubles in 20 minutes.
Race 8 is for fillies and mares 4 years old and up, which is start for a claiming price of $8,000 or less in 2025, 2026, or an optional claiming price of $12,500. They'll be going 7 furlongs on the main track. The number 6, Sweet Nola, she's taken a big drop today. You know, she finished a well-beaten fourth last out, but that was going a mile 40 against an optional 32 and 2X field. Got the lead, then got pressed, put away. Start prior to that, at this level going 7 furlongs, she legitimately stumbled out of the gate. So there are 2 excuses for her getting beaten double-digit lengths in her last 2 starts. She'd been game as ever at Prescott prior to that, and when she last ran at Tampa, I mean, she scored a natural hat trick, culminating with a 2.5 length victory over an optional 16 and 1X field. So yeah, I think the drop back in and cut back, it sets her up for a win. You got Camacho aboard. The number 4, Long Gone Sally. Well, she is aptly named 3 for 3 here. Last out, despite a wide draw, she went right up to press the pace, then she pushed on by to take that race by 3 1/4 lengths in a first off the claim for Lynn Rarick. She had previously won an N2L and an N3L, the latter by 8.5 legs. So this is a horse who loves this course. Question for her is the 7 furlongs. The number 8 is in here for Kathleen O'Connell off a 7-length score going 7 furlongs. Now, yeah, that was a 5 and 1Y, but her Tampa debut, so she obviously digs the course. I'm going to ignore her previous dirt start. That was off an extremely long layoff. And before that, she had a nice 2-length score over a beaten 25 field at Belmont at the Big A on the resume. So I think she fits here. You got Leon staying aboard. Going to go 6, 4, 8 in race 8.
On to the track post parading for today's 8th race. We start the late daily double in just 5 minutes. $12,500 starter optional claiming event for fillies and mares, 4-year-olds and upward. They'll be at 7 furlongs over the fast main track. No scratches or jockey changes here in the field. Number 3 is plus £1. Race 8 offers daily double, exacta, trifecta, and superfecta wagering. We have a super high five carryover of $4,471. Post time for the 8th is 5 minutes away. Two minutes to post time. Today's 8th race, the late doubles in 2 minutes. The horses are approaching the starting gate. Today's 8th race field, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's 8th race. Field of 8 here at 7 furlongs. Back at the top of that chute. As we have a 9-5 favorite here on Long Gone Sally in post 4. 5-2 Full Moon Magic to the outside. Here's Mia More moving up with Divine Romance. They're the first two to load in. Great job by our drone crew, Tristan and Zach, braving the elements today. It's quite a blustery day here in Florida. Sweet Nola to gate 6 in the Juan Arriagada colors. Here's Cloud Storage to gate 2. Ricky Feliciano for Betty Feliciano. Ice Queen the next to join, along with Awesome Pick. The final two will be Long Gone Sally and Full Moon Magic, and we'll be ready for the late daily double to commence. Samuel Marin sitting on 3 winners. He's got the favorite here on Long Gone Sally, and the final one is going to be Full Moon Magic. Full Moon Magic going up. And the race is on. Awesome Pick was away well in the center. Long Gone Sally forwardly placed. Those two quickest right to there outside Sweet Nola. Part of the early gallop as well, but it is the favorite. Long Gone Sally to have the lead onto the main track. Sweet Nola down to the inside. Awesome Pick there second and third. Ice Queen's fourth. The blue colors orange cap. Out wide, it's Full Moon Magic who races in fifth. Break of 2 more back to Cloud Storage. Divine Romance. Mia More is the early trailer. Long Gone Sally is the leader. Long Gone Sally past the 4.5. The opening quarter, 22.81 seconds. Under a good hold there. Long Gone Sally, 3/4 of a length. To Sweet Nola in the second position. Awesome Picks 2 lengths back third. Then comes Full Moon Magic. It's another length then. Back to the pair of Divine Romance and Cloud Storage. Backing up quickly there was Ice Queen, who's being joined and passed at the back by Mia More. Ice Queen now the trailer. Long Gone Sally lets it out a notch. Long Gone Sally around that far turn, floated up to 5-2, second choice now, and leads him coming to the quarter pole. Sweet Nola sent after that one from the second position. Those two are 2.5 clear. Full Moon Magic down at the inside. Awesome Pick. Cloud Storage is starting to gain some ground. Is fifth to the far outside in the purple and white cap. As they come into the lane, Long Gone Sally to the 8th pole. The lead still 2. Sweet Nola. Cloud Storage continues to make steady progress down the outside. Still has 4 to find though. Final 16th to go. Long Gone Sally. Cloud Storage charging up on the outside. Long Gone Sally trying to finish the job. Cloud Storage is surging. Long Gone Sally and Cloud Storage give Marin 4. Long Gone Sally. Cloud Storage was second, third. Sweet Nola and fourth was Full Moon Magic. Four, 2, 6, 8, 5. Long Gone Sally's a winner here, 4-year-old Bay Filly by Adios Charlie and have all summed up. Bred in Florida by Oakley Farm. Tom Abramson, the winning owner. Lynn Rarick, the winning trainer. That's 4 wins in a row for Long Gone Sally. It's also 4 wins on the day for jockey Samuel Marin. Long Gone Sally, victorious here in today's 8th race. The exact at $21.90, trifecta $56.45, the 10-cent super $39.41. Daily double $12.50, the pick 3 $29.30, and the high five hit for $3,159.60. Race number 9, our ninth and finals coming up next. It's off the turf at a mile and 40 on the main track. Again, this race off the turf, mile and 40 on the main. Scratch numbers 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 scratched. Couple of jockey changes. Number 2, Jailhouse Justice, make the rider Sonny Leone. Number 6, Venick, make the rider Israel Rodriguez. Post time for the ninth and final in 22 minutes.
Race 9 is going to close out the card and the weekend, and it's with a 16 claimer for 4-year-olds and up. It was originally set for a mile on the grass. We're now on the main track. I'm going to go with the number 5, Cupid's Dude. Last 3 starts have been on the turf, but a good part of his career has been spent on the main track. In fact, the last time he was on our main track, he ran second, beating Justin Nose in an optional 12 starter 8. Went to, had some races at Monmouth over the summertime, picked up a win in an optional 16 starter 8 there. So I think he sits behind the 2 horses I think will knock heads up front, the 7 and the 9. The 7 is Power Attack. Race came off the grass last time for him. That was on January 4th at this level, and he was able to wire, but he did so setting up some soft fractions. I mean, that half was in 48. He's not going to be able to get away with that today because the number 9, Uranium, he is stretching out to 2 turns, and he's been contesting optional 16s on dirt. He's had speed in the past when he was running at Gulfstream, and so I think there is a good possibility that those 2 get out there, hook and cook a bit, and then Cupid's Dude can take advantage. So the way I'm seeing it play out is 5, then I think Power Attack digs in for second with Uranium holding on for third. 5, 7, 9 in race 9, and I'll see you back here on Wednesday.
The horses onto the track postparading for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 29 of the season. Field of 7 here to mile and 40 on the main track. Reminder, this race off the turf course. Scratch 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, and 14. 3, 4, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 are all scratched. Number 2, Jailhouse Justice, jockey change to Sonny Leone. Number 6, Venick, will be ridden by Israel Rodriguez. Race 9 offers exact the trifecta, superfecta, and super high 5 wagering. Post time for the ninth and final in just 5 minutes. Two minutes to post time. Today's ninth race, 2 minutes away. Fans, just a reminder, today's ninth race does wrap up live racing here at Tampa Bay Downs. Live racing is back next Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, our normal schedule throughout the winter months. Simulcasting, of course, continues down on the first floor. Poker at Silks Poker Room. We've got great happy hour specials at Legends and Silks starting at 5 o'clock p.m. 2 minutes to post time for the finale as we close out a Sunday. The horses are now approaching the starting gate. Today's ninth and final race, 1 minute away. And the horses have reached the gate. It's post time. They're lining up now for today's ninth and finals. We get set to close out day number 29 of the season. Back at it on Wednesday. Racing Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday throughout the winter months. Of course, some big events in the coming weeks. Tampa Turf Festival Day, Festival Preview Day, Festival Day itself. Our 100th anniversary weekend coming up on February the 14th. Lots of great stuff coming up in the coming weeks here at Tampa Bay Downs. We do love a festival. Here's Jailhouse Justice moving up. Sonny Leone to gate 2. Cupid's Dude, Sammy Camacho. Sammy with some wins on today's card, as per usual. Right now, 2-1. Second choice, Power Attack. Samuel Marin looking for his 5th win of the day. He's on the favorite. Vanek moving forward. Power Attack going to be next. Here's Royal Luck and Uranium, the final one to join, just about set for a start. Uranium, Alex Gonzalez to the outside draw. Uranium goes in, they're in the gate. And the race is on. Royal Luck set for speed from the outside. Uranium and Power Attack coming through. So the 3 outside runners are quickest. Power Attack coming all the way up to challenge now with Royal Luck as they go into that first turn. Down to the inside, Jailhouse Justice, Cupid's Dude the Gray. In and amongst horses there is 4th, but only a length and a half behind the leader. Then comes Uranium, Vedic. They're back together 5th and 6th, and it's 5 more back to Syntactic, who's the early trailer. About 7 or 8 off the lead as they work through that first turn. And the odds-on choice, Power Attack, to the back stretch. A length in front of Royal Luck, Jailhouse Justice. 24.17 seconds was that opening quarter miles. They run into the wind now. It's Power Attack, the lead down to half a length. Royal Luck presses closer. Cupid's Dude out wide, joining them in the front vanguard. So then another lineup of 3 just in behind them. Jailhouse Justice to the inside. Venick between horses, Uranium. And still that big gap back to Syntactic, probably 7 more lengths. So they run past the half-mile pole. And the leader is still Power Attack, 3/4 in front of Royal Luck, who's given a little bit more urging to go up and go after this long-time leader. Cupid's Dude on the outside. Those 3 in a line. They're 2.5 clear of Venick. On the outside is Uranium dropping back a touch. Jailhouse Justice, Syntactics drawn to within about 10 of the lead as they went the opening half, 47.99 seconds. Between horses, Royal Luck just in front of Cupid's Dude. Power Attack still battling away, but is now 3/4 of a length back in third. Uranium's coming onto the scene. 4th in the red color is going to wheel toward the outside. Then comes Venick as they have a final 1/8 of a mile left to go. Cupid's Dude, Royal Luck, they're shoulder to shoulder by the 8th pole. They're 2.5 in front of Uranium. Venick trying to put in a bid. 16th pole though, and it's down to these 2. Royal Luck and Antonio Gallardo on the inside. Cupid's Dude, Sammy Camacho on the outside. Cupid's Dude prevailing late. Cupid's Dude to win it. Royal Luck was second. After that came Uranium, Venick, and Syntactic photoed with Power Attack for 5th. 5896. Unofficial order posted. The final time 141.78. Five, 8, 9, 6, and 1. 5-2 second choice winner here, Cupid's Dude. Three winners on the day for jockey Sammy Camacho. As the two Sams win 7 of the 9. Cupid's Dude, a 7-year-old gray-roan gelding by Cupid out of Bluegrass Genius, was bred in Kentucky by BHMFR LLC. Amazing Luxury Miami LLC, the winning owners. Juan Carlos Avila, the winning trainer. Sammy Camacho. Another riding triple for Sammy. As Cupid's Dude victorious here in today's 9th and final. $7.60 on the win. The exact is $17.20. Trifecta $67.50. The dime super $51.21. Late double $15.50. Late pick 3 $22.25. Late pick 4 $133.25. 50-cent pick 5 with that big carryover $552.75. The pick 6 paid $503.18. Multiple winning tickets in the pick 6. High five $7,451. Congratulations to those tickets. Folks, that does close out the show for live racing this afternoon here at Tampa Bay Downs. We thank you for joining us on this breezy Sunday, bearing the weather conditions with us. Be back at it on Wednesday, Friday, Saturday, and Sunday this coming week as we build towards the pinnacle of our season. Some big days coming up, as I mentioned before. Turf Champions Day, Festival Preview Day, Festival Day, and of course our 100th anniversary weekend season coming up on February the 14th. So lots to look forward to. For information about all that, visit us at TampaBayDowns.com. Simulcasting continues downstairs on the first floor, poker at Silk's Poker Room, which is on the 3rd floor of our facility. When you drive home, please do so safely. We look forward to seeing you back on Wednesday for a Wednesday 9-race program. From all of us here at Tampa Bay Downs, bid you a very pleasant good evening. Safe drive home. See you on Wednesday. Good night, everyone. From Tampa.